It's week 1 of the NFL, and if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Blues and the Armadillos, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Well, Brock, we saw week 1 begin on Thursday nights, and now 2 more teams get their season started here on Sunday. He's Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, and it is very important, partner, for both teams here that their seasons begin on a strong note.
Yeah, this is the week where I really can't take myself back to that locker room, to week 1 across the different seasons. And whether it was high school or college or pro, it was the same feeling, right? It was hope springs eternal. Even though it's the fall and the calendar's turned and it's week 1, you're so...
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And we're off in Austin. Here's White on the return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. Bringing him out, coming off one of his best seasons as a pro, an MVP runner-up finish in year number 9, Dak Prescott.
I got a smile on my face. I know he has a smile on his face as he runs out with a new season ripe with every possibility. This is only the first scene of a 4.5-month movie where he could be playing the part of the league MVP and maybe leading a legit contender into the postseason. How he starts this campaign, though, and how you start can have a massive impact on how things play out.
That's 16 on the pickup. And that gives them the first. Just one play into this drive, and they're already sitting on their own 45. On first down, they'll run. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You call that first down running play, you don't always expect to get those kind of yards. They'll take that every single time.
First and 10, Prescott completes this one to Rice. And they limit the damage, just a few yards on that gain. Ivan Pace able to make the stop. Second down now, 7 to go. From the 38. Looking right, and he finds him. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
A gain of 9 yards. First down, Memphis.
Lone back gets the handoff. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Kevin Byard there to bring him down. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Back to the well again. He's only going to manage to get back to the line. Ivan Pace able to make the stop. No gain on that one, and now it's 3rd and 8. Dak now from the gun. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? We chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Tucker's kick is up and good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Here's Parker Washington with the return. And look at this return. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. So here's their offense now to take over for the first time. And bringing them out in his 4th season since arriving as the #1 overall pick back in 2021, Trevor Lawrence.
I really think this is one of those moments where every starting quarterback in the opener, right? Week 1, all has a sense of gratitude. All has a smile on their face. You're one of 32 guys on the planet that get to start an NFL season, and you want to make the most of that chance. Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Throwing is Lawrence on third down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And it'll be their football. They'll get this drive started, 1st and 10. Here's a give up the middle. And he's swallowed up in the middle, no gain on the run. B.J. Hill, the one to bring him down. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Back-to-back carries here. And he found some running room for a nice gain. 7 yards on the carry. Now they've got 3rd and 3. They give it to him again. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Now on 4th down, A.J. Cole headed out to handle the punt. And no doubt he wants to get his season started with a good one here. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The kicking team got downfield quickly there. He didn't manage much on the return. And they'll get ready to go on offense. Man in motion here. They'll run it for the first time with Jalen Warren. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. They'll go again with Warren. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down. We're through 1/4 of this opening weekend of football. Just a field goal separates these two. Take a quick break, and we'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They'll try to attack this deficit starting with 1st and 10. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the spring of guys hitting blocks downfield and a back who can show off his wheels.
1st down throw, Lawrence. Got Washington, it's complete. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Trying an inside give to Warren. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
Here's 2nd and 7. Has him on the quick hitter. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. Now a give to Warren, coming right. And he may have just reached the edge of the red zone before going down. Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. And he'll make his way down to the 16-yard line. They're signaling for a stoppage here, and yep, there's a player injured after that snap. Not what they wanted to see in week 1 as their medical staff heads out to check on him. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Lawrence working from the gun. And this is down all the way to the 3. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. Going power with a big tight end. And not a lot of room for him as he's brought down. Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the first game of the season. Training staff out to work on him. They're lining up on the doorstep. 2nd and goal from inside the 1. From the shotgun, Lawrence. He's on the... And he's going to have the touchdown. We'll see if he gets to keep this, though, Brock. We've got some laundry on the field. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up. So the holding backs him up. They'll try to get that back and then some on 2nd and goal. They'll run here following the penalty. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. They've held him out twice. Here we go, 3rd and goal. Out of the gun, Lawrence. This one's caught. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. 3 plays haven't gotten it done. Now a 4th to try to reach that end zone. Lawrence to throw it. And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown. The Armadillos get some late points and the lead. Man, Brock, that defense held up 3 straight plays. They just couldn't come up with the one final stop they needed to get off the field.
And how about this offense? Courage of the offense to run it back for one more snap and make the adjustments on 4th and goal to finally punch it in. Quite the mini little chess match we just saw play out over those last 4 plays.
Point after up and good by Fairbairn. And the Armadillos take a 4-point lead. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Here's White on the return. He's got a lane up past the 30. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. This offense making its way back out now. Their first drive of the season, an uneventful one, led to a punch, so they'll try to get some new season magic going here on their 2nd drive. First down, here's Dak. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. Throwing again is Dak. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Prescott now on 3rd down. Dumped off to his running back. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. The Blues out to get a boot into this one. And he'll try to have his 2nd punt top his first one. Went for 48 with his first kick, and this one looks even better. And this one did hit at the 8, but took a big bounce and finished its journey in the end zone for a touchback. The Armadillos and Trevor Lawrence set to take over on offense once again. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Pushing it up past the 30. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Here's Lawrence to throw. He'll get this one to Brown. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Before we can get a snap on 2nd down, they call timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 39. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Sticking in the air with Lawrence. Complete beyond the marker. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. He'll throw it yet again. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. That's Deshaun Gibson. And the Blues will take over as he records his 1st interception of our season. He was trying to fit it into a window in the zone coverage, but by the time he let it go, boy, Brock, that lane had closed, and someone was there to make a play on it.
What you're trying to do in zone coverage defensively is make that quarterback see a window that isn't actually there. And as soon as he takes the bait and sends it over the middle, well, you got 1, 2, 3 defenders all there in range to go pick it off.
This offense getting to take the field one more time in the half. They'll need to connect on something downfield first to get this inside of field goal range. DJ Chark there for the catch. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Prescott here from the gun. Finds his man Rice. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. From the red zone now. And he will take this in. Touchdown! The Blues take the lead just before halftime. So, Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the 1st half of play.
Tucker able to tack on the extra point. And the Blues push their lead to 3.
Armadillo 7.
Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition can do. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30.
At their own 30-yard line.
Looks like they'll play it safe with a run to the outside. And he found some running room for a nice gain. They'll get 8 yards on the run as time runs out on our 1st half of play. That brings us to our 1st halftime of the new season. Now it's time we checked in around the league. Here's Jonathan Coachman with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin out in the capital of Utah, Salt Lake City. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Jameis Winston, a touchdown pass in the victory. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level 1st half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Washington now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the second half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. On 1st and 10, here's Lawrence. Throwing the out route complete. And he's tackled for no gain.
Man, the defense was all over that throw, able to stop it right at the line. They could smell that one coming, and they sniffed it out in a hurry.
On 2nd down, Warren. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And they'll have 1st down.
That was the perfect play call for that particular situation. Gave him enough to pick up a first with some room to spare.
1st down, and they go right back to him. And he's brought down up across the 40. It was the rookie from LSU that time on the tackle. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 41. Taking a shot deep down the field it goes. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that was just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
That's going to be caught by Washington. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. Now this offense ready to head back out. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every 1st down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
They're signaling for a stoppage here, and yep, there's a player injured after that snap. Not what they wanted to see in week 1 as their medical staff heads out to check on him. The give here on 2nd. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They push it forward for a yard. That brings up 3rd and 8. Dak off the play fake. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. And no look on his first look of the game, so that brings up 4th and long. They're out now, ready to punt it. It'll be A.J. Cole doing the honors. Averaging over 50 yards a kick, and this is another one well hit. Fair catch made here at the 30. The Armadillos and Jalen Warren headed back out there offensively. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Tre'Davious White there on the stop. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Looking to throw, Lawrence. He's got Brown on the slant. And a nice gain here, but it's stopped short of the first. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Motioning the tight end now. He gets it out left, and it's caught. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the 1st down. Shotgun handoff to Warren. Jukes out of one stop. And he's able to get this down to the 36. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
Okay, this is why coaches across all levels of football harp on the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they're able to do it and keep those plays from going any further.
First down, ball at the 36. Lawrence now off the play action. Nowhere to go with it, so he just throws it away. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Warren running between the tackles. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. It's a pickup of 11. And it sets up first down. Now Lawrence. Throw complete to Warren. And he's brought down for a loss.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
We've reached the end of 3 in our Week 1 opener. It's just a field goal game right now as we get set for our final quarter. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Lawrence working from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. After that play, we see some concern from their guys on the field. And now we know why. One of their best players was hurt on the play and is getting worked on. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Lawrence looking to throw. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it. And we're barely into this quarter, Kate, and already a tied game, a whole new game. Starting from this point, every single possession will be a premium.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Here's White on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Their offense ready to take the field now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Dak. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and then netted some positive yards.
And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Dak out of the pistol. Gets this to Bateman. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. First down, here's Dak. Short pass brought in. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. 2nd and 3 now. Dak throwing again. Chuck there to haul it in. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he found a gap to take this down to the 28. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3. Another carry for him. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Austin. Blues going for the win here. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And he's stopped down at the 16 after a small gain. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. They send a man in motion. Back to the well again. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. Timeout taken by the defense. Their 2nd. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. They send a tight end in motion. Here's the give on 3rd and short. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Justin Tucker out for the field goal. A lot of pressure hovering over this kick. This only a chip shot from the right hash. That one is good! And late in the 4th, they have grabbed a lead.
That's called getting his job done, Kate, drilling it right through. And now they're in position to win this game. Now it's on some of those guys who are out there with them on the kick, those defenders, to hang on to this lead to give them the win.
McLeod now returning it. This return makes it up to the 25. The Armadillos back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. They get that big old marker out, cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. Setting up to pass. Finds a seam down the middle. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Gotta hurry this to the line. Here he is to throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's gonna get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Back to throw. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up.
Oh, when the rush is too much, he's taken down. And the defense comes through. 4th down, that much tougher. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And they're one of the fortunate teams to begin the season with a 1-0 record. So far, so good to begin this new campaign. So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Heward, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Blues as we say so long from Austin.
It's week 1 of the National Football League, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Aviators and the Sentinels, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Well, Brock, we saw week 1 begin on Thursday night, and now 2 more teams get their season started here on Sunday. He's Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, and it is very important, partner, for both teams here that their seasons begin on a strong note.
Yeah, this is the week where I really can't take myself back to that locker room, to week 1 across the different seasons. And whether it was high school or college or pro, it was the same feeling. Right? It was hope springs eternal, even though it's the fall and the calendar's turned and it's...
Matt Prater ready to get this one going. And we're underway in St. Louis. On the return, it's Jalen Reagor. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And leading them out is their second-year quarterback from Kentucky. He earned several starts as a rookie. It's Will Levis.
It's the dawn of a new season, Kate, with all the promise in the world ahead of he and his squad. And this is where all that off-season planning, the reps in camp, the sweat, the blood, the tears come into play. And you really don't want to stumble out the gate. You want to be the horse who jumps to the front right away and let everybody try to chase you down.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
It's pretty obvious why you go pass on that first down. You're trying for a big strike and to take this home crowd out of it. But, Kate, here's the problem. All it did was energize this building. Listen to it. Listen to these fans as they get louder starting off at the side.
And he found some running room for a nice gain. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Shotgun now for Levis. Pass caught by Mixon. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. Secures this at the 17. And he's brought down before the return gets far. So here comes this offense as they get set for their opening drive. And leading them out in his 9th NFL season, he experienced a real resurgence last year. It's Jared Goff.
Kate, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback, a guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills, and it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
Give him 15 yards on the pickup there, and that'll give him a first down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
From the 39 now after that explosive start to this drive. On the ground, Chuba Hubbard gets it. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
This is hauled in by T. Higgins. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Now after the play, looks like we have somebody banged up. What we hope is it's nothing major. Don't want to see a serious injury less than a quarter into the season. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Now gone. Barner with the grab. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Marte Mapu, the man on the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Shotgun snap here to Goff. He's got Smith. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space...
He does it! Touchdown! The Sentinels start the game off right with a 6-0 lead. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Matt Prater for the point after try. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Sentinels take a 7-0 lead as he starts this year 1 for 1. Now Prater on to send it away. Rager with the return here. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. And they'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
They got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
Catch made by Austin. And he reaches the 35 before going out. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there. Making a really close measurement to see if he got the first down or not. But in the end, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
He finds Chigakonkwo for the grab. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. 2nd and 3 now. Mixon on the counter. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. It's a 3-yard pickup on that run, and that takes us to the end of the first quarter. We're through 1 quarter of this opening weekend of football. Neither side separating much so far. More coming up after this quick break. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They'll only need a few inches here on 3rd down. He's trying to push the field. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And now they're left with 4th and short. Jack Fox on the punt. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line. The Sentinels and Jared Goff set to take over on offense once again. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their 2nd possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
And he'll get this up to the 18-yard line. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Goff. Hits him on the out route. And he gets it up close to the 25 before he's out of bounds. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first. Out of the shotgun, Goff. On the quick slant here, it's Higgins. And he's going to be touched down about 3 yards shy of the marker. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Here's a give to Hubbard. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he's stopped. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that third down call that they had ready, well, they can stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
This finds Smith. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the first game of the season. Training staff out to work on him. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Off play action, Goff. Dillon makes the catch. And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
They go play action with Goff. On target to his man Higgins. And he gets him around 6 there. Marte Mapu, the man on the tackle.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And the 3rd and short in your back pocket can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And they had that one contained right at the line. That was Kenny Clark on the tackle. Started a little slow, but we've arrived at the 2-minute warning. The Sentinels with a chance to boost their lead. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Goff setting to throw. Got his target, it's Dillon. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
This dude's just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that first down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, Goff. He gets this one to Nakua. And he's got it inside the 15 before going out. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And they're going to have a first down. From the red zone now. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do get home with that sack.
Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. Another try following the sack. Gets this one to Pierce. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Defense showing blitz. Goff. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. And that brings up 4th and long. Matt Prater on for the field goal try. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. McManus sends it through. And that will add to their score.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Rager with the return here. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. They're signaling for a stoppage here, and yep, there's a player injured after that snap. Not what they wanted to see in week 1 as their medical staff heads out to check on him. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. Levis now on first down. Finds his back complete. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Malik Hooker with the tackle. Second down now, 7 to go. into the hands of Terry McLaurin. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. That brings us to our first halftime of the new season. Now we'll get you down to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin out in the capital of Utah, Salt Lake City. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Jameis Winston, a touchdown pass in the victory. Next, we head off to check out another game. And as you see, they were losers earlier this afternoon. DJ Chark, a touchdown catch in the victory. In the first half, it was the veteran quarterback Jared Goff who had command of the offense. He's got a touchdown pass on the ledger as his guys were able to build a double-digit lead.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. We'll see what the first half adjustments of the season are as they're teed up, and away we go in our second half. He lost the football, and the fumble recovery is made. Well, I wonder, Brock, who's got a birthday over on that sideline, because they got a gift to begin this second half. Their offense getting an immediate chance to do something about this deficit.
And that gift delivered by the special teams, right? Everybody talks about the offensive, defensive adjustments, but the last voice is that special teams going, set the tone, and boy, did they ever begin the second half.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. That's McLaurin on the quick slant. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Levis from the shotgun. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete.
I'm just going to say maybe not the guy you want to pick on in coverage on this particular series. Gets a hand on that throw and knocks it away. The next time, well, he can get 2 hands on it and take it the other way.
Bertolet able to knock it through. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead 7.
You know, you look at that 3rd down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved a touchdown more.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Back out runs their offense. Their first drive of the new campaign netted a field goal. Now let's see if they can bump that up to a touchdown on drive number 2. Goff on 1st and 10. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. This one intended for the running back. And it sets up 2nd down. Looking to throw, Goff. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Aviators are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the first game of the season. Training staff out to work on him. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Levis. He brings it in. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out. Mixon. Can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, they did the job on 1st down. More to come. I don't know how you try another run here. They simply won't be moved defensively in the trenches. If you're scoring, it looks like it's going to be through the air.
Buckle up. It's 3rd and goal. From the gun, Levis. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Deron Bland has it. There are costly interceptions inside the red zone in the second half of a one-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now. They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown, it's check down, it's throw the ball away. You're literally throwing points away with that pick.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Finds him over the middle. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. After that play, we see some concern from their guys on the field. And now we know why. One of their best players was hurt on the play and is getting worked on. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Here's Hubbard on the give. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
No one around. He's got space. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. 16 yards on the play. And it'll give him a 1st down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Counterplay, Hubbard. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Edger and Cooper there to make the stop. That's the rookie from Texas A&M who took him down.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
On 2nd down, it's Hubbard. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. That one gains 7. And it'll give him a 1st down.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
On 1st down, it's Goff. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete.
That's a nice job there by the linebacker. He kind of looks like a cornerback on that, doesn't he? Perhaps those cover guys are going to have a little fun with him in practice this week, because he looked like a DB right there, swatting the incompletion.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back, because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jalen Ramsey comes up with it. Well, Brock, if you like defense, you are loving what you're seeing right now. Consecutive drives that have ended in interceptions. It's become a real defensive battle.
Well, let's see here, Kate. We got 1, we got 2. Do I hear a 3rd interception in a row? I'll tell you this right now. These defenders, they are squashing that thought. The defenders are offensive guys with bad hands because they're making it happen, taking the ball away.
This offense getting all set for this series. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight. I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
He just throws this one away. They're signaling for a stoppage here, and yep, there's a player injured after that snap. Not what they wanted to see in week 1 as their medical staff heads out to check on him. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Oh, a little movement along the line there. That's going to cost the defense 5 yards.
Encroachment, defense.
Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage.
Still 3rd down.
The penalty makes it 3rd and 8 here. Throwing with a blitz on the way. That's caught for the 1st. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. We've reached the end of 3 in our week 1 opener. It's still just a one-score game as we resume play in the fourth. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Levis here on first down. Throw wheeled in by Thomas. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Just 2 yards there on the carry. They're going to need another 2 now on 3rd down. Levis back to throw. Throw right side, caught by Thomas. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that'll be a 1st down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
1st and 10, a run to Mixon. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Has his man, it's Mixon.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
This is hauled in by McLaurin. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And that gives them the 1st. On the option, here's Mixon. And it took a couple of guys to hold him down there after a gain of just 1.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Pass caught by Mixon.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is that completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, the big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers that time, running back in the flat.
And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. A gain of 6, and that brings up an interesting 4th and short call.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you can be a Pro Bowler.
Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1. Another one for 4. And they'll stop him after a short gain to the 13. And they do not get a desperately needed 1st down. He doesn't make it, and they still trail after the turnover on downs.
And what a battle of wills we just got to see. Fighting in the trenches on a 4th down run. Trying to play conservative, keep it on the ground to power it across, but there was no overcoming a front, just as equally motivated to get off the field.
This offense ready to get going again now. They gave one away on their first drive of the season. Now it's time to get one back with a touchdown on drive number 2. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in St. Louis. Sentinels leading by 7. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They run again with Hubbard. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. 1st down, and they go right back to it. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. And right away, we get a timeout from the defense. 1:51 to go. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Hubbard again. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. The defense takes its third and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy in midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. And man, did he make an impact play.
Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second. Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And they're one of the fortunate teams to begin the season with a 1-0 record. So far, so good to begin this new campaign. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Sentinels as we say so long from St. Louis.
It's week 1 of the National Football League, where we'll see a brawl inside the AFC South. It's the Pioneers and the Riverhawks, next on EA Sports.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Well, Brock, we saw week 1 begin on Thursday night, and now 2 more teams get their season started here on Sunday. He's Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott, and it is very important, partner, for both teams here that their seasons begin on a strong note.
Yeah, this is the week where I really can't take myself back to that locker room, to week 1 across the different seasons. And whether it was high school or college or pro, it was the same feeling. Right? It was hope springs eternal. Even though it's the fall and the calendar's turned and it's week 1, you're
But one of the happiest moments for any football fan, a new season is officially underway. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And they'll be led out by the 8th pick in the draft. The lefty who led your alma mater, Washington, to the national championship game, Brock, Michael Penix Jr.
You couldn't tell me, looking at him lead this offense out, that he's a rookie starting in his first career game. He's got the poise of a veteran and the confidence of a star. The same traits he had in school that convinced this franchise he was their future starting QB.
That's incomplete left side.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Breaks the tackle, still going. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Devin Lloyd on the tackle. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Penix working from the gun. Catch is made down the right sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And they'll have first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Penix on first down. Dumped off to his running back. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Here's 2nd and 11. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space deep. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that being stopped short of the sticks.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. Leading them out, the 3rd overall pick in this year's draft. After a decorated career at UNC, it's Drake May.
I think we're all excited to see just how early they cut him loose and let him start taking off with it as a runner. He's a quarterback for the modern NFL game, and part of why they're confident in starting week 1 as a rookie is that added dimension he brings to their offense.
Right to the air with May. This is caught by Isaiah Likely. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
And he'll get it up to the 44. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
May on 1st and 10. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Back to the air. It's May. Taken in by Likely. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
To the air on 1st down. May. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Another try following the sack. This finds likely. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Let's see what they went with on third down.
Makes it 3rd and 14.
Operating from the gun, here's May. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert. Great opening drive continues. 1st and 10 at the 33. They give up the gut to Montgomery. And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the first. We're through one quarter of this opening weekend of football. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Time to begin the second quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. They'll have second down as they look to continue this good drive. Going play action, May. He gets it complete to Josh Reynolds. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And it sets up first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. From the red zone now. This throw is caught. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass.
Pushing for the end zone. And it lost the football. It's knocked loose. And it's picked up by the defense. Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the first game of the season. Training staff out to work on him. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
As an offense in these situations, Kate, you can feel your own goal line, and you're not going to risk putting the ball in the air. So that means you're going to run it, and you're going to buy whatever breathing room you can.
Here's Penix. Able to hit Robinson, complete. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. And Kobe Dean in on the tackle. Not a good spot to punt from. They really want to convert here on 3rd. Penix here from the gun. Stays in the pocket. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. The Pioneers readying for the punt. And he's getting the call for the second time this game. And he gets it away from his end zone. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The Riverhawks and running back David Montgomery getting back to work. It's a 61-yard punt that time. And they're going to take over possession. First down throw for May. That's complete to the back. David Montgomery. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that'll give him a first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
On play action, here's May. Cut by Sutton. And he's out just a second shy of reaching the red zone. It's a gain of 22. And they're going to have a first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Here's the pistol snap to May. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
When nothing opens up, that becomes a pretty clear throwaway spot. I mean, that is textbook throwaway spot right there, Kate. Get outside the box, chuck it in the third row, and avoid exactly what happened right there. Because now third down is so much harder.
And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15.
Complete to number 3, Jerry Judy. A gain of 12 yards. Brings up fourth down.
The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Koo able to put it through. And that will get them on the board.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Here's Charlie Jones with the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call. Oh, he's out of time, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
I'm not sure that deficit's going anywhere anytime soon. If anything, this is a defense that sees their offense creating not a ton of separation on the board, knowing they've got to shoulder the load. And sacks like that go a long ways towards doing it.
Let's see what they dial up on a second and very long. Trying again following the sack. Conklin brings it in.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
Third down run by Dobbins. He passes the 35. And he's going to get this to the 39-yard line. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
That's a BYOB. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that first down. Well done.
Completed over the middle. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. From the shotgun, Penix escapes the pocket. He can run it. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first. They pick up 20 yards there. And it'll give him a first down. Penix working from the gun. That throw finds Conklin. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Carney's kick is good. And that's going to tie us up just before halftime.
I know, you always want to finish drives in the end zone, but no matter what, the important thing is they end in some kind of points. And that's mission accomplished there.
He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. That brings us to our first halftime of the new season. Now we'll jump from South up to North America. Hear from Jonathan Coachman in Orlando with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin out in the capital of Utah, Salt Lake City. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Jameis Winston, a touchdown pass in the victory. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And as you see, they were losers earlier this afternoon. DJ Chark, a touchdown catch in the victory. Not too much to show you scoring-wise in that first half. Just a couple of field goals make up all the scoring. But I wouldn't be surprised if we're close to a breakthrough, and things should open up as we move along.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our third quarter. To return, here's Raheem Mostert. He stopped on the return at the 27. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. He takes a pop, and the ball comes out. It's picked up by the defense. Well, that didn't take long, Brock. One play, and they're back out there.
Well, that's how a defense can make you awfully happy as an offensive player, especially when you screw it up and you fumble. The defense picks up that offense and puts them right back on the field.
Now this offense getting set to work here. They've got first down from the 31. They give to Dobbins to start the third. And he's brought down for a loss.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, an instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties, to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. All right, here we go, second down. Penix. Got a man, Robinson has it. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Play made there by Clark Phillips. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Penix now. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do it through the offseason, you do it through training camp, you do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force 4th downs just as they did. That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Here's a return from the 7. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. The offense headed back to the field. And their defense held up after that fumble. Only gave up 3, so time for this offense to make it up to them. Get some points of their own. Into the hands of Likely. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Completed to Reynolds. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. They're going to try to pick it up with an option left. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
So 4th down, on heads, Braden Mann for the punt. And he's there to make the fair catch right at the 10-yard line. So no return on that punt. And they're going to be backed up deep in their own territory to begin this one. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Here's Penix to throw. Complete to DK Metcalf. And he'll get this up to the 19-yard line as he stopped.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Tackled on the play by Cameron Jordan. 3rd and just 2 to go. Back-to-back carries here. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. He gets 6 on that play, and it'll give him a first down.
First down, Pioneers.
To the air with Penix. Pulled in by Tommy Trumbull. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Devin Lloyd on the tackle. Offense to the line for 2nd down. From the 31. He misfired on that one. It's behind his man.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Penix on 3rd down. He's on the move. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And that'll be a first down.
That is so demoralizing for a defense. You lock things down in coverage. You do everything right on the back end, only to see the quarterback escape, evade the pressure, and get that first down anyway.
And he's got a chunk of yards as we've reached the end of 3. It's a pickup of 7 yards, and it takes us to the end of our 3rd quarter. We've reached the end of 3 in our Week 1 opener. It's just a field goal game right now as we get set for our final quarter. Second and 3 now. They kick the running back in motion. 2nd and 3. On target to his man Zacchaeus. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. He manages a gain of 8 there. And that gives them the first. Penix looking to pass. Into the hands of Conklin. And they make the stop, we're going to say, at about the 37-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Dobbins gets it off the option. Oh, he lost the football. And no turnover. It's going to stay with the offense. Nothing for them on 2nd down, and now it's 3rd and 1. Going for the first with Dobbins. And he could not get there. They stop him right at the line. No gain on the play. Defense holds yet again, and now it's 4th and a yard.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Important moment as they turn to Cairo Santos. From the left hash, 54 yards out. It's far enough, but does not get the redirect off the upright. It's no good. And their lead will remain unchanged in the 4th.
Surely not something they're too pleased about down on the field. But Kate, with that miss, we got a lot of juice. We got an opportunity here to see a field goal and a chance to take this game to overtime.
Another drive coming up for this offense. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Going play action, May. He beams one, deep right side. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
The defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up. It cost him that catch.
And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, they were hoping. They're hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the second level. Well, someone from the second level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
Escapes the puck, trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And the defense comes through. Fourth down, that much tougher. The Riverhogs bringing out their punter. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Got 46 on his first punch, and this one's pushing a little more distance. Same as a touchback here. Fair catch made at the 20. We don't get a return out of that punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. It's the 2-minute warning from Rio. Pioneers only up by a few. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. A give to Dobbins out of the shotgun. And his charge towards the line, that's right around 3 yards. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game. Short side option here, he's running left. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. No surprises here, defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. Zacchaeus in motion right. Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Now whistles and a timeout taken quickly by the defense. 1:50 left to go. They'll send out the punting unit. It's going to be Jamie Gillen doing the honors. And he sends this away. Definitely his best kick of the game thus far. Fair catch hauled in at the 18-yard line. That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And they'll be backed up a good bit for this drive. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Back to throw. And they got there in time. He's taken down. Hurry up offense now as time runs down. Finds him over the middle. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. They've got to keep moving quick here. Throwing now. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. And like an empty wrapper, he just throws that one away. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Here he is to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one does not go far. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
And they get to him and haul him down. What a play, forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one.
Well, this play never had a chance between the pressure at home and the coverage downfield. QB still got to find a way to throw it up and give somebody an opportunity to make a play.
No timeouts remaining here, partners, so they can just run out this clock. They take a knee, and their season has begun exactly how they wanted it to, with a win.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And this isn't just any 1-0 start for them. They pick up what could end up being a key division victory to have later in this season. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. The Pioneers are winners as we say goodbye from Rio de Janeiro.
It's week 1 of the National Football League. And coming up, it'll be no holds barred between NFC South rivals. It's the Oilers and the Bisons. And it's coming up next on Madden Football.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the start of a new season in the NFL. Welcome to our first Sunday of 2024 with football. Mike Tirico, my partner this year, Greg Olsen. Greg, so excited to be with you and so excited about week 1. You build it up, you talk about it for 6 months, but when it arrives, man, it feels so good.
And it's really the only week of the entire season, Mike, where all 32 teams are all dreaming the same thing. Playoffs, Super Bowl hopes. This was the best offseason any of them have ever had.
It is the opener of the 2024 season for these two teams. And off we go on EA Sports. Jamal Agnew now to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. They are led by the former Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
This is the moment, Mike. He's been working towards this day ever since hearing his name called on draft night, and he's put the work in over the last few months. This franchise clearly feels that he's ready to go. But what did he say to us the other day, Mike? He said, I gotta have to admit, it's gonna be surreal walking out on that field to take my first snap as a starting NFL quarterback. And I think once he settles in and gets rid of any early nerves, he's confident that he'll show everybody that he belongs.
Nowhere to get away, and he's gonna go down.
If you're gonna take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
This opening drive not going as scripted. It is 3rd and long. From the shotgun on 3rd down, Daniels. Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive.
So you spend all week, Mike, working on what they call the opening script. It's the plays that you love the most and you want to get called early. The problem? None of those plays account for being called inside your own 5-yard line. But that's exactly where they find themselves after that sack, and that's a disastrous start.
On 4th down, here comes the veteran Thomas Morstead to punt. Back deep, Deontay Hardy. This will be returned from the other side of midfield. And it's a good return here, able to take it across the 50 and set up the offense with a short field. The Houston offense heading out to the field for the first time. And they're led by the #1 overall pick in 2021, national champion at LSU, it's Joe Burrow.
Mike, as I think back to opening day over my years of playing in the NFL, it didn't matter if I was a rookie or going into my 14th season. I think every player goes into that game with just a little bit of extra nerves, thinking, all right, new season, new opportunity. Can I still do this at a high level? And man, you get through that first game and it feels like you can finally take a deep breath and let the season unfold. It's going to be a lot of nerves in this one here today, but the team that settles down the fastest and just gets back to playing ball, they're going to have a big advantage coming away with a big win today. This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You've got to have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
He finds Darnell Mooney for the catch. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line.
This is a great example, Mike, of just how effective it is when you're efficient on early downs throwing the ball. I mean, when you can pick up first downs without getting to 3rd down, as the game unfolds, things just get easier and easier. Take what the defense is giving you. Don't force the ball downfield. But when you can stay ahead of the chains without having to get to 3rd and have it plays, that's when an offense is really firing.
Marked down at the 6. Now here's 2nd and goal. Working out of the gun, Burrow. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete. Stephon Gilmore there defensively to break it up. 3rd and goal. Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. And they get to him and finally bring him down. It will go down as a sack.
You can tell what the decision is about how they want to approach 4th down by what they call on 3rd down. If that was a run play, then you can bet they were going to go for it on 4th. But because it was a pass, and then they take a sack, I think this coach on 4th down is leaning towards settling for 3. Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Well, Bice's offense going to take over now for the 2nd time. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. 2nd down and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Working out of the gun, it's Dan. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. It is Harold Landry working his way in for the sack. 3rd and long. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. That one caught. It's Knox, the tight end. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
So, first quarter in the books here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. 3-0 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. To the sideline, he's got more.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
Daniels to throw on 2nd. This one intercepted. Picked off by Chidobe Awuzie. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown. The pick 6 for the score. Greg, that is the one thing this offense did not want to see, and it really is demoralizing to see that happen in that spot.
Absolutely, Mike, and that's one of those cases where you just would like to see the quarterback say, all right, I'm going to live to play another day. Don't force that throw. Don't try to make a play that's not there, because not only do you turn the ball over, you give them an easy 6.
And on the other side, the defense, what a moment. Uplifting for them. Big momentum builder.
Yeah, and that's the way games are shaped in this league, Mike. I mean, you find yourself able to capitalize on a mistake by an offense. You get yourself an easy touchdown. All of a sudden, your sideline finds themselves completely rejuvenated.
Boswell now, following the touchdown, back out to kick this one off. The dangerous Mecole Hardman on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Bison's offense starting to trot out for this next possession. And nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Now Daniels. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. Devin Witherspoon with the tight coverage as he knocks it away. You have a tight end motioning left here. On 3rd down, they'll throw with Daniels. And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
Here's Hardy to return. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Houston offense going to make their way back onto the field. They've got the 10-0 advantage here early. And they'll see if they can add to it. Beginning on this drive, 1st and 10. Mooney in motion. On 1st and 10, Burrow. That one is caught by Mooney. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. They'll put a receiver in motion right. 2nd down, Burrow. He's got his man. That's Nico Collins. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Now a 3rd and 2. They're going to try to run here with Gibbs. So it's 4th down, punting time. Ethan Evans to do the honor. Back deep, the dangerous Jamal Agnew. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Bison's offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. In motion, Reed. They'll start this on the ground, and it's Harris. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10. At the 15.
To throw is Daniels. He's got that complete to Knox. A pickup of 15 in the air. And that will be a first down.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
They bring a tight end in motion left. On the handoff, it's Harris. And he'll be brought down at the 32 after a short pickup. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Throwing on 2nd down, Daniels. That's brought in by the tight end, Knox. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
On 1st and 10, here's Daniels. Quick throw here is complete. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. He finds Jaden Reed for the grab. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Toward the sideline, taken in by Godwin. And I believe the referee was buzzed by the replay officials, indicating let's get a closer look at this. They trigger this automatically in the last 2 minutes of the half. So that is what you want. I know sometimes it takes time, but they do get it right, and this call will stand. To the air again is Daniels. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 24-yard line.
Keep it in the air. Here's Daniels. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. He'll get himself looked at, but this is not how you want to begin a new campaign. Daniels gonna throw again. Over the middle, that's Godwin. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of... Throwing again. Daniel. That one intercepted. Picked off by Devin Witherspoon. Past the 40. To the 20. And he's going to bring this one back the distance. Touchdown, Houston. Well, they just tried a very short throw, and instead, the defense takes it back the other way, and they come up with a big play, scoring the touchdown.
Mike, for how fast he jumped that route, it almost seems like he was in the huddle and ran the route for the quarterback. I mean, he was there before the receiver, and as you said, there was nothing left to do but take it all the way back the other way.
Boswell adds the extra point, and the Oilers move further out in front. It is now 17-0. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the 1st half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Hardman now to return it. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Bison's offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. They will start it on the ground to run that clock. And a nice game there on first down. He takes it forward for 8 yards. On second down, it's Daniels. Big opening up the middle. And he will go all the way. Jaden Reed. Touchdown, Bison.
That is just a complete disaster. I mean, we're in the final seconds of the first half, Mike, and you give up a huge explosive play that results in a touchdown. No matter what you've done all half, it completely changes the game.
Rodrigo Blankenship on now for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Bisons are back in this one. It's 17-7. Seven seconds, all that remains, till halftime. And the kick is away. From a yard deep, he's going to bring it out. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. So we've reached halftime here on NFL Kickoff Weekend as we get you to Orlando. Say hello to my old pal, Jonathan Coachman, with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome to the Madden family for you and Greg. And to you at home as we take you around the NFL here on NFL Kickoff Weekend 2024. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where you see the final score there. DJ Chark, a touchdown catch in the victory. From there, we're off to check out another game. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Jameis Winston, a touchdown pass in the victory. The second half, straight ahead. Time to get back to it. And for the call, let's rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Coach. Thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. The Oilers offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, trying to add to it. It begins with first down. McBride is the motion man. Burrow now to throw on first down. That's to the right side. Caught by McBride.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
That's left side, and that's the tight end, McBride. And a big strike for good yardage there, all the way up to midfield. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. A first down throw for Burrow. He's got his man. It's Mooney.
Just take what the defense is giving you. When you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, hitch routes, quick game, now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
And they'll take this down inside the 35.
A gain of 14 yards. Touchdown, Oilers.
Play action now. It's Burrow. He'll get that to all his tight ends. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Quick throw, taken in. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. In motion now, it's Collins. On first down, Burrow. He'll look middle and finds McBride, his tight end. And he's into the end zone. Trey McBride. Touchdown, Oilers.
Really nice job there by the receiver, understanding what to do after you secure the catch and the ability to target him in the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. If you can hit them in stride and be accurate with the ball, there is a lot of green grass to pick up yards after the catch, and he's able to take this one all the way into the end zone for 6.
His kick is good. Makes the score Oilers 24, Tyson 7.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Hardman now to return it. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The home team's offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. Greg, sitting up here with you, this is not the same energy we saw from this team at the start of the game. How much has the defense kind of sapped it out of them?
Oh, I think it's a big factor in this game. And when you start taking the ball away at the rate that they have today, it takes a lot of the confidence out of the offense. And I think that's the body language that you're referring to. There is a lot of doubt creeping in to this offense. And it's almost becoming to the point where you don't want to be the guy with the ball because you're afraid you're going to give it up. And when it gets to that, man, as an offense, you're in trouble.
So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. From the shotgun, it's Dan, and for a 3rd time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Lewis.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
The Oilers offense and Joe Burrow set to take over again. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Now Gibbs. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Once again, it's Gibbs. And he will take this down, close to a first down. Pickup of 9. They've got him a yard short of the sticks. They'll look to pick this up, 3rd and a yard. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he'll take it down to the 22, but they've got it. That's enough for the first down.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard?
And he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a sack and a loss of a couple.
It's so easy to underestimate the speed of this quarterback until you get on the field. They break down your pursuit angle so quickly because of that speed. So give credit to the defense. They understand it's a collective effort to contain this guy. And this time, defense wins and brings him down for a sack.
Now a 2nd down throw for Burrow. He'll find his tight end, McBride. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Third down, 3 to go. Now, Burrow. Open man is Mooney. He's got it. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
To throw is Burrow. And he's in. Darnell Mooney. Touchdown, Houston. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Boswell now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Oilers will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Agnew on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The home team's offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. And the turnovers have really been the story here. Take you back through the actually the lowlights in this one. Not a lot of positives when you have a 3-interception game under pressure all game long. The secondary feasting on his passes. Here's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. Gets this one into the hands of his receiver, Godwin. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. They send one of the tight ends in motion to the left. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. From the shotgun and for the 4th time today, he has been intercepted. Picked off by Devin Witherspoon.
For these young rookie quarterbacks, every snap in the NFL is an opportunity to have a lesson learned, and sometimes the lessons come a little bit harder than others. In this case, they kind of fool them with their blitz package. It's a little bit more complex at the NFL level than it is necessarily in college, and I think he just got a first-hand taste of just how fast this pressure can get on you. And sometimes when it speeds up that clock, you can make a bad throw.
The Oilers offense getting set to get back to work. And they have done all you could ask for. Closing in on a road victory to start the campaign as they try to finish things off here in quarter number 4. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. A run up the middle, it's Gibbs. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down. Burrow to throw. Open Open man, right side. He's got it. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
First down, Houston.
They'll run it to the right here with Gibbs. And he finds a little bit of space. They'll take this forward for a gain of 4. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Here's 2nd and 6. On the ground, this is Gibbs. And he's going to bring this one close to a first down. Looks like they'll mark him just a yard short. 3rd and a yard. They'll run with Gibbs. And he's in! Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Oilers. And this impressive Week 1 performance continues as they add yet another touchdown.
I just can't stress how impressive this performance has been today, Mike. I mean, not only on Week 1 to find yourself on the road, but to really dominate and have the efficiency early in the season offensively. And you could tell they were prepared coming into the start of this season, and boy, have they showed it.
Oilers 38, Bison 7.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Hardman now to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The home team's offense ready to get back to work. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with first down. To throw is Daniels. The open man is Reed. He's got it. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. That is caught. He got Godwin. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a first down. Play action. Here's Daniels. Oh, for the 5th time, he is intercepted. Picked off by Chidobe Awuzie.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You've got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. So it's a win for our visitors. They move to 1-0 as they earn this victory in the division, no less, here in Week 1. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's week 1 of the 2024 season, where division rivals will clash in the AFC West. It's the Redwoods and the Condors, next on Madden Football.
This is the NFL on EA Sports, and football has returned to America's finest city, San Diego, California. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, there's nothing quite like it. That feeling of beginning another NFL season, and these two squads are going to do just that in a moment.
And what makes it so exciting is the range of possibilities these teams have before them, because we could be seeing one of these teams earn the Lombardi Trophy in February, while the other, they could earn the #1 draft pick in April or anything in between. And we've got the best seat in the house every step of the way.
Just about time to rock as toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway here on EA Sports. And able to get this out to the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a first-round pick back in 2021 from Ohio State. It's Justin Fields.
Coming out of Ohio State, one of the top prospects in the NFL draft, and it was so big that they moved up in the draft to get him, to make sure that they had him. And, boys, he got the full package. Loves the game, big-time arm, 4.4 speed, so good that another quarterback prospect said to him, "What's it feel like to run 4.4? Everybody wants to be that fast."
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Okay, partner, a couple points of interest right here, all right? Offensively, we see that they came out throwing the football, but maybe more importantly, the blitz that came defensively, they got right after it.
And you were telling me pregame before we came on air, you think this is something we could see a lot.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, because this is a unit that wants to play the game on their terms.
So a tough early challenge here, 2nd and long after the sack. Here's Fields. They'll lock it with a grab over the middle. 2 yards on the pickup there. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Out of the gun, Fields. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Levi Onwuzurike charging in and finishing off the sack. What a great job getting pressure here on the first drive. 3 plays and already 2 sacks.
And that pressure has been intense right from the beginning, and I'm telling you, if they don't make an adjustment in play calling and protection, it'll go from intense to relentless.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
Tremendous production in college at 2 different universities, and this is a guy who was a finalist for the Heisman Trophy. Still much more of a runner than a thrower, but has plenty of arm and is capable of making the big throws downfield. And don't underestimate his ability to think the game. Remember, he's the son of a coach.
And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it's 2nd down. Moore, the man in motion. Hurts sets up to throw it. He's got the connection to Moore. It'll be a gain of 5. And now 1 yard to go on 3rd down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description, because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. They went 3 and out on their first drive of the new season. Not an ideal beginning as they start drive number 2, 1st and 10. first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And he's able to get up here to the 26. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
Well, partner, none of these runs individually have added up to a whole lot.
Now, 3 plays, all 3 short runs, but together a first down.
Yeah, it's amazing how the narrative changes when you string them together.
He's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. 2nd down. Less than a minute to go here in a scoreless first quarter to this point. Now it's Fields. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. First catch of the new season for him, and he picks up the first.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
Fields. It's caught. Lockett. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 11 more yards. Plenty of shouts from this crowd as they watch the replay. They want a challenge, and they're going to get one. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down. We're scoreless after 1. Ready for the 2nd quarter, and it's our visitors with the football. It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9, and they need 10 yards out of it on 3rd. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick. And this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line. But just a lot going on there in the middle of the field, and this one winds up a turnover.
Yeah, the run of the crossing route here, and the idea of it is to get defenders confused about who to go with. But you throw it too early, sometimes it's your quarterback that gets confused, and here he throws it into coverage and gets it intercepted.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. They were forced to punt on their initial drive of the new season. Now they're ready to go as they begin again with a 1st and 10. Play action. Here's Hurts. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only 1st down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on 2nd down.
And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Hurts. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Hurts dangerous when he runs that football. He's got a first.
Well, he and his offense were staring down what was likely a 3-and-out. Zero fear from his side, though. Never doubted for a second they'd pick up the first. He's ready to pull the trigger on a keeper the moment it revealed itself.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 11 more on that one and another first down. Throwing is Hurts. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be second down.
I think the last two plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well, what we call those broken plays? You can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those two that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you. 2 yards, good enough for a first. Again, it's Henry. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3-and-out.
From the gun, it's Hurts. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Quan Martin. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. He's got the hook up with Dobbs. And he is going to lose yardage here. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Now Fields. Out to the right, he gets it to Lockett. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. 3rd down, here's McCaffrey. And he's not going to get anywhere close to the marker as they'll stop him well short of the yellow line. And they'll send out their punter now as he'll kick it away for the second time. 46 on his first kick, this one in that neighborhood as well. And that's a 48-yard punt with a coverage holding him to 3 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. In a close game like this, Charles, those interceptions like they had on the last drive could be costly, but here they've got another opportunity to seize control of this game.
And they better take advantage of it because otherwise, if they end up losing by 1 score, they'll relive this over and over and over until they have another opportunity to wipe it away.
Here's Hurts to throw. This is Fant on the short completion. This is 2nd and 8. Now back to throw. And Cooks has it over the middle. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. A gain of 13. It's a first down. They'll look to throw again. Oh, that is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Flush to his right. It's just a gain of a couple there on the scramble, and now it's 3rd down. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. To the sideline and incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense because they've been showing their best coverages on third down. So far, only allowed one conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
And that is no good. Oh, he missed it just wide of the upright, and this will remain a scoreless game.
And now two problems as I see it. First, you missed the kick, which granted was a long one. But second, you set the other guys up with great field position and enough time to maybe get downfield and get a field goal attempt of their own.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And with great starting field position up near the 50, they might be one completion away from stealing a late field goal here. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it, and it's second down. Fields now to throw. There's a short throw. It's caught by Komet. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And this won't get there. Won't be online either. It's no good. Off to the right, and this will remain a scoreless game. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome back to football, everybody. We've got a full slate of 16 games here to start the new season. So let's take our first trip around the NFL. We'll begin out in the capital of Utah, Salt Lake City. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Jameis Winston, a touchdown pass in the victory. Next, we head off to check out another game. And as you see, they were losers earlier this afternoon. DJ Chark, a touchdown catch in the victory. Not too much to show you in terms of scoring plays. In fact, there's nothing to show you. A scoreless tie here at the half. Both of these defenses have been outstanding thus far.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. Oh, some strong running. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And we thought this game had the potential to be tight, maybe not this tight, scoreless as we start the third quarter.
And I love the way you use the word tight. I'm going to take it in a little bit different direction here because it's not just tight on the scoreboard. I think both offenses have been tight in how they've played this game. No one's been loose. No one's been free. They've got to find a way to make some plays, and I don't think you do it if you're really tight in everything that you're doing in the game.
He'll get 8 on the keeper there. It'll be second and a couple. Inside handoff, Henry. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at a 45. 12 yards there and a first down. Those are the type of runs that we did not see from him in the first half, but a good start to the third quarter.
And I know what everyone's thinking that's watching this. They did a great job adjusting at the half. Oftentimes you don't make adjustments. You just dial into your game plan a little bit better, and maybe they're starting to make some headway.
This to the sideline and over everybody, incomplete. No flags forthcoming, though. Maybe a break there. That looked like a clear throwaway to me. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Hurts. They set up the screen for Henry. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Henry up the middle. Trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. It was Eric Armstead coming up quickly and dropping him for a loss. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. This is Fant on the short completion. Call it a gain of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. We're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Back to throw now on first down. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
So many offenses want to include their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing the ball out or check it down to them. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball as they are running it.
Eluding the pressure right. And I think the ball's out, but this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down. Thankfully for the offense, a fortuitous bounce there on the fumble goes out of bounds because they're down here in the red zone. You don't want to lose one there.
You don't want to lose one, and the best part, because it went out of bounds, they retained possession, still have an opportunity to put points on the board.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will. A chance for their first points of the season here as it's first and goal. Forced out to his left. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Well, hold everything here because this is about the last guy that they would want to see shaken up. Quarterback Jalen Hurts in some discomfort. Second and goal from the 1. Now it's the backup Bridgewater. It's a loss of 7. And now it's third down. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Third and goal for Bridgewater. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's more. A 4-yard pickup, not enough. Fourth down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. Now, they don't get a touchdown here on the opening drive of the third quarter, but I think maybe you still say mission accomplished as they come away with the lead.
No, absolutely. You keep the pressure on, right? You go downfield, get some points up on the board, and hope that you've motivated your defense to take the field and hold that lead.
Well, now how about this return? And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And they find themselves down on the scoreboard following the field goal a moment ago.
And I think even though they trail in the game now, I would consider that a win for their defense, and that's probably what they're telling the offense when they get to the bench. Hey, the onus is on you guys now. Get back out there and get us the lead back.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. Another run with McCaffrey on second down. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's third down. Off play action, Fields. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown! Davante Adams with career touchdown number 96. He joins Eric Dickerson on the all-time list. And the Redwoods use the defensive breakdown to take the lead away here in the fourth. Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The home run ball here in the fourth quarter to take the lead.
There's nothing like being aggressive, preaching that to your team, and then following through. All the way through. Go ahead and throw one more up there. Why not?
Been a great game, and we are not done yet. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down. Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8. Throwing. Bridgewater. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
Here now, 2nd and 4. Bridgewater now. And that is incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Bridgewater. And this is caught. He hits more. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That'll give him 60 yards receiving now as he's got a first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch him drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Well, some good games around the league here early in week 1, and this one's shaping up to be as good as any of them as we come up on a 1st and 10. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Here's Bridgewater. Throw left side complete. That's Moore. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a first down.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense got it.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Noah Fant, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Condors answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead. Plenty of scoring here of late, and our lead changes hands now in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they just gave.
And now remember, all touchdowns are reviewed, and in a tight game like this, they're going to take a good long look at it. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is now 10-7. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it's Noah Fant who caps things off with the touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Now a hit and a loose football. And it looks like the defense has got it. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line. A first down carry for Henry. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, you always hate to see injuries, especially tough here in week 1. Just hoping this is nothing serious. We'll take a quick timeout. Henry again on second down. And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key third down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key third down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Bates' kick is good. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. So the big return had him fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out. They only muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down by 6, 1:50 to play. This is only week 1 of the season, folks. Get strapped in as they come up here 1st and 10. Now Fields. This complete to Lockett. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Back to throw. Fields. And he'll get this complete downfield to Kmet. Look at the big fella go. And all the way in for the touchdown. Cole Kmet, 61 yards. And the Redwoods strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. Now they can boot it through on the always important extra point, and then their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
And there's something that you've pointed out in numerous games that we've worked. Okay, the excitement's going on. Everyone's celebrating over there. Who's calling up the defense to make sure they're focused, because they still have some work to do?
A very important extra point there, up and good, and that is going to put them on top by a point, and it sets us up for quite a finish. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So now the story changes. Trailing by a point. At time, a huge factor. And they need about 35 yards to get in range for a winner as they come up on first down. Yeah, he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Bridgewater gets this to Fant. And he is going to lose yardage here. Well, this one's had a season's worth of thrills already, and it's still week 1. Here's 3rd down now. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the 4th. Steps away to his left. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. While the medical staff checks on him, we'll step aside in this week 1 contest. Here's 2nd down. Now Bridgewater. This is Fant on the short completion. This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. Buying time to his left, and he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down. They still need one completion for field goal range.
And just think about what they're going over in the huddle right now. Make the catch, get out of bounds. That's going to be tough to do. So make the catch, get up to the line of scrimmage, and clock it.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line. Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown to win it, and that one might have just sealed their fate.
Yeah, and that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back. They want to be in position to make a play on the ball, and that they did.
Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week 1. And to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little something extra heading forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one game, right? Opening the season, and you open within the division. You knew the motivation was going to be there on both sidelines. One just executed better and earned the win.
So for our visitors, they can breathe a sigh of relief as they're able to eke out the 1-point victory here in the opener. And they'll get another road date next week. Meanwhile, for the home team here, they go down to defeat here in the opener. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Black Knights and the Tigers. And it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 25.
Now from the birthplace of the game itself, EA Sports so proud to join you from the Hall of Fame city of Canton, Ohio. With my good friend Charles Davis in the booth, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and the moment has finally arrived, CD. It's time to begin a new NFL season.
Partner, there's no hiding my excitement as I got ready this morning. I could not wait to get here for this game. Imagine what it's like out there on the field for those players, though. OTAs, training camp, preseason. It's all led to this moment when they officially kick this one off to get the season underway.
Now the kicker, that's Cameron Dicker, set to get us started. And we are underway from Canton. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's second down. In motion, Slayton. He'll get it here on the jet sweep. And he'll slip his way up across the 30 to the 32. Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Richardson looking to throw. This ball taken in here by Brooks. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. It goes as a gain of 9, and it moves the chains.
One down, only about 500 more to go this season. He would certainly welcome most of his passes this year going as well as that. Now that the first one is over, time to settle into a groove and begin the long journey towards Week 18 and hopefully the playoffs.
They'll run here, the former Longhorn with it. And he lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And they will set up shop in enemy territory at the 42-yard line. Well, we've been used to being here in late July, early August every year for the Hall of Fame ceremonies and the Hall of Fame game. But now we've got an actual franchise once again based in Canton, Ohio. Such a football-crazy town. Now, they haven't had a team here, though, since the Bulldogs last took the field in 1926. They've waited a while for this. So now you've got their offense coming out for the first time with great initial field position. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year in the NFL now.
All right, I know it's something that every team says every season, but they genuinely believe that this is their year, and having him at quarterback is a big part of that. They think he's poised for a huge season and can really be the type of player that brings out the best of each weapon that they have on this offense. Behind that type of performance, their goals are high. They envision a lot of wins and finishing among the league's best on their side of the ball.
Short throw, it's Higbee, so nothing doing there, and that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2. To throw, Young. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. The gain of 4 that time as the drive continues. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Young will set to throw. Short throw, it's Higbee. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, but sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
Now Young. Throw out wide is incomplete.
And here you're down in the red zone. You need to be smart, not force anything. So that's a wise decision to just get rid of the football.
They'll run for the first time with Kareem Hunt. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. It's a good gain of 11. Sets him up 1st and goal.
That's a very nice game there. A confidence-building run. Love the execution up front. And the way you press the hole, absolutely perfect.
Hunt will get about halfway there as he takes this from the 4 down to the 2. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now. throwing. Young. And it's caught. Touchdown. Quentin Johnston. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Tigers are on the board here first in the season opener. Good throw there, and I don't want to blow it too out of proportion, but he looks a lot more comfortable in his second season.
You can tell he put the work in the offseason, and what I mean by that is understanding the playbook. Not just the plays and how to execute them, but how to do it against a variety of defenses. Also understands his team better, what they can and cannot do. You can see the confidence rising in him as he plays.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's got to clear his mind a little bit right now. One carry, and that carry was a lost fumble.
Clear his mind, clear his hands, and just let this one go. Sometimes it happens. You drop the ball. You've got a full game ahead of him. Hand it to him again. See if they can start to produce.
Well, following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Well, just the last thing you want to see here in the first quarter of a new season. Hopefully nothing serious. We'll step aside for a moment. Back to throw. Here's Richardson. He'll get it once more into the hands of Hill. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Brooks. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's London with the football as they've got it 2nd down and 11. From the shotgun, Richardson. Throw left side, taken in by Hill. Well, we're going to get a timeout as they deal with an injured player, and it's Tyreek Hill who is the man that's in some discomfort right now. Well, you always hate to see injuries, especially tough here in week 1. Just hoping this is nothing serious. We'll take a quick timeout. Richardson shotgun on 3rd down. This one is Slayton over the middle. And he will have 1st down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. First down, here's Mitchell. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Now Richardson back to throw it. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Now Richardson. And that will be incomplete.
3rd down is a down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. They were successful last time finding the end zone on their opening drive of the season, and they'll get another shot here with a 1st and 10. They'll begin the drive with Hunt. And a short pickup here as he'll get across the 10 to the 11-yard line. Brought down by Willie Gay. They'll come up 2nd and 7. Young. That's complete to Michael Wilson. And he'll get this to the 22. So they began the play at the 11, and it's a gain of 11. 1st down. On first down, they'll run with Hunt. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want, but on the defensive side of the ball, you're scrambling a little bit. Now you're behind, trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
Here's Young from the shotgun. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down.
That's the first time he's called his own number, but he's got to be overjoyed with the results. He wasn't just going to settle for a modest gain. To me, he was determined to come through with a big message to a defense that slept on him in the pocket.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. And down to the 41. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Here's a handoff to Hunt running left. And a decent gain there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. That's a gain of 6 on the first down run. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. They'll go screen here to Hunt. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. 16 yards, a first down.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Looking to throw, Young. And it's caught. Touchdown. Quentin Johnston. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Tigers go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. So a good start to the campaign so far for them here in week 1.
Yeah, all the things that you dreamed about in April and May and that you worked on in July and August, getting ready for this game, it's all coming together so far.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And it's now 14-0. That time a 9-play drive. And it was Quentin Johnston who finished that drive off with a touchdown grab. Now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out ready to send it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Back out comes this offense now late in this first half. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it down by 2 scores. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Catch made by Slayton. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Here's Richardson to throw. Got a man. It's De'Ami Brown, complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Richardson yet again. Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome back to football, everybody. We've got a full slate of 16 games here to start the new season. So let's take our first trip around the NFL. We'll begin out in the capital of Utah, Salt Lake City. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Jameis Winston, a touchdown pass in the victory. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And as you see, they were losers earlier this afternoon. DJ Chark, a touchdown catch in the victory. We saw a strong first half out of the Alabama man and former #1 selection, Bryce Young. He fired his guys into the lead with 2 first-half touchdown passes as they were looking like a well-oiled machine in the first half of play.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Now he's loose down the left sideline. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. Now here's Young. It's caught on the right side. Williams. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a third down. Young. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Bryce Young with now 3 Week 1 touchdowns. And the Tigers are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead.
If you're going to play quarterback in the NFL, you've got to have great vision, and you've got to remain calm when things break down in the pocket. Both of those traits were on display there. He surveys the situation, sees the middle of the field open, so he's just going to step up and take it himself. Very well done there.
Extra point up and good by Dicker, and it's now 21-0. 5 plays there on that drive, and it was Bryce Young who finished things off with a touchdown run. So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Richardson looking to throw this. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. DJ Jones busting through to get him for a loss of 6. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Now it's Richardson. Under pressure, and they get to him again. D.J. Jones in there to get him once again. That's 2 sacks for him now here on opening day.
So, Brandon, we've sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Richardson out of the shotgun. Over the middle and taken in by Laporta. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to make it 4th down. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his 2nd catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him. And what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their 3rd corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Here's Young. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Johnston.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helped to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Out of the gun, they run it with Hunt. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. It's a 1st down on a gain of 10.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame.
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. And they will take over possession of the football at their 42-yard line. That, Charles, the first interception he's thrown here in year number 2.
And I know it's just the first one, but didn't it feel like what we saw from him last year, where he was plagued by this type of a play? And they thought that, over the offseason, going into a 2nd season, some of that would go away. Thus far, still looks a lot like his rookie year.
London about set to take over on offense. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. Play action. Now Richardson. This will be caught downfield by Moore. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. A really good pickup of 28 yards. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Richardson looking to throw. That's complete to Slayton. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's 2nd down. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in the home of the Pro Football Hall of Fame, Canton, Ohio. From the 23, this is 2nd and 3. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. And this is going to be intercepted. Well, CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape, he's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead. In motion right, that's Wilson. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And he's stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25. They run again with Hunt. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 46 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. Hate to be blunt, but it is just continuing to prove to be the case that this O-line is manhandling this D-line right now.
They deserve to roll up their sleeves and show up their biceps because they're doing exactly what you just described, manhandling the defensive front. They've got the leverage, they're powering through, and they're controlling this game.
So from the 37, here's a 2nd and 5. Running with Hunt here out of the shotgun. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here, 3rd and 5. Hunt will try going up the middle. And very little room to maneuver. He'll get this down to about the 39. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Here's Cameron Johnston now. Always a good sign when your first punt comes in the 4th quarter. And a fair catch called for and made at the 12-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he'll go down after losing yardage at the 10. Richardson. And this is caught. It's Brown. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one good for 37 yards. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. That's complete to Laporta. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll make it 2nd down. Again, it's Richardson. Pressure comes, and down he goes. A tough situation to overcome here. 3rd and 17. Man open left side is Brown. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that'll bring up 4th down. 4th down, desperation time. Here's Richardson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. And this is really the start to the season that you're hoping for if you're a coach or a player. They've got the big lead here in the 4th quarter, and now can really take some time off the clock. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. Options galore here, 2nd and a few inches.
At the 35-yard line.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Hunt. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. 11 yards there, 1st down. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys, and this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
Well, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field, so you've got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort? I think when it's time to hand out game balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
So for Canton, you can't ask for a better start as they pitch a shutout here in the opener. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for the Londoners, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the defeat. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Hello. Okay. I get it myself. Man, what a fucking day. The Canton Tigers just fucking blew out the London Black Knights. I did not expect the first team to be blown out with the London Black Knights. Yeah, that's crazy. What else happened? That Redwoods and Condors game, that was down to the wire. It was boring for, I would say, the first half. And then it got really good the last half. But Jalen Hurts, the big injury coming out so far is that Jalen Hurts is injured. And I saw the injury report. He is going to be out for the next month with a torn labrum. So that is a huge blow to the Condors. Now, would you say that affected them in this game? Maybe. I'll have more info on that. You know, I'll have my thoughts on it after this week is over. But you also have Rio, who ended up losing their game. No touchdown scored that game against the Pioneers. Memphis Blues also winning. The Oilers dominating OKC. But yeah, so far, pretty decent week. In the first half, I'm not gonna lie, there were a bunch of games that were low scoring. I was just like, it's not looking entertaining. But then that Houston Oilers game happened, and oh boy, they dominated. But now, what's gonna happen here? Because I changed my mind. I know I said I tweeted that I wasn't gonna do any commentary for any of the games, but I'll make an exception for the primetime games. So anytime, let's say the Thursday night games and the Sunday nights and the Monday nights, those games will be my commentary, without a doubt. As a matter of fact, I gotta pause the stream just so I can adjust the settings so that way I can commentate with it. But there's gonna be no other commentary team other than me. Also, I'm probably gonna have Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis be like the automatic. Maybe I don't know. I haven't decided on that because I don't know. I like their commentary better over Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, Kate, and Brock. They're just overall better. Anyways, yeah, I will commentate this game against the Nighthawks and the Huskies. As you can see on the Huskies, the top three that I mentioned before, Garrett Wilson, Patrick Mahomes, and Saquon Barkley, probably the best trio in the game, or at least in this relocated season. But then you got the Sacramento Nighthawks, who have Super Bowl quarterback Justin Herbert, as well as Bijan Robinson. Or is that? Yeah, that's Bijan Robinson. As well as Jordan Mailata. So, anyways, I'm going to pause the stream again just to adjust some settings in the game. But when I come back, you're going to get full commentary for the final game of the day between the Nighthawks and the Huskies. All right. Without further ado, we got the Sunday night game between the Nighthawks and the Huskies. Both teams projected to be very good, so this is obviously a true primetime game. Up in Anchorage, the Huskies last year, very middling team. Only really knew the run game, very predictable. But now they got Patty Mahomes, and they just got an overall upgraded team. But the Nighthawks are an actual playoff team even last year with Deshaun Watson. But now I feel like they've upgraded it from that just to get over the hump of that divisional round. But here in Alaska, we're here to see a fight between two teams in this first week. Sacramento and Anchorage going up against each other. And look at that. I just love, like, I'm sorry. I just love the crowd colors. They just pop. They just pop in the stadiums. All right. Last game of the day right here. I don't know if I've decided to go full commentary or I'm just going to just watching it. I don't know. I haven't decided, but who cares? We got a game to get to. Without further ado, the Huskies kick it off on Sunday night, even though technically it's Monday night. But regardless, it's not even night. It's late afternoon. Anyways. Nighthawks coming out. Justin Herbert, he brought the Sentinels last year, who actually won today, funny enough. Oh, and there's a fucking... there's a graphics wall. Brought the Sentinels to the Super Bowl last year, was on like a 13-game win streak with them. But couldn't get the job done. Hopefully he gets the job done here with this Nighthawk squad. First play is a pass. First down instantly. First down to Bijan Robinson. They can play action. Hands it off to the tight end, I believe. Sorry, I had a little issue there, but first down. They're already in the 30. They're already inside the. They're inside the 25. I look away for 2 seconds. So they're already halfway down the field. What the fuck? It's Justin Herbert throwing the pass. Oh, incomplete. All the name. I don't know all the players on this team, so. Forgive me if I don't fucking say shit. Or don't know who the fuck they are, but throwing the pass. Wide open. Oh! Number 85. Who is that? Can I see your name, please? Okay, they're not. He's not even gonna show me the fucking name. 85 seemed to be a key player. They're inside the 5, ready to score. Justin Herbert throwing again. And throwing it into so much coverage, but there's a flag. Is a pass interference on the Huskies? That's gonna bring them down basically right there. All they really gotta do is run in, and I think that's what they plan on doing. Oh no, they're gonna pass, and they pass it to 85, the tight end, the first touchdown of the game. The Hunter Henry. That's who he is. Hunter Henry, big man, big drive, big touchdown in the end. And the Nighthawks are on the board with 1 touchdown. So far, the defense for the Huskies not looking too great. But we've got a whole season to flesh things out. And, you know, a whole other 3/4 of a game. Regardless, Nighthawks drive down the field super easy. Right now, Nighthawks are kicking off. Huskies will get the ball. Hoping no fumbles happen this game on kickoff returns. I've seen a couple of that today. But Patty Mahomes. Oh, graphics wall. The fucking black graphics wall strikes again. It only struck once while I was not playing. And of course, when I come and do a commentary game, it strikes both quarterbacks. Patrick Mahomes throwing. Oh! Not a good first pass for Mahomes there. Hands the ball off. That doesn't look like Barkley. Davis Price gets the ball instead. Not star running back Saquon Barkley. But already a 3rd and 5. Pat Fryermuth in motion. Oh my God. Almost a first down, not quite. Patrick Mahomes got. He kind of got screwed there. He took the sack or he had to throw it. I mean, thankfully he completed the pass, but that would have been an insane first down if he got it. But alas, their first drive, not a single first down. And Sacramento's already out on the field in the same quarter. And this Nighthawks team looks stacked to the gills. There's the overall team, but especially their offense. I saw 17 get a catch too, like a big catch. I don't know who that is. Oh my God, Bijan right down the middle. No one there. Parting of the Red Sea right there, or I guess you should say the Blue Sea. Sacramento, oh my God. This 17, Jalen Waddle, that's who it is. Jalen Waddle. A star wide receiver getting another big pass to him. Gets down to almost a 40. Man, this Nighthawks team looks pretty, this offense looks scary. We're not even done with the quarter. We're not even done with the quarter. Bijan runs for 7 yards there. They're already in field goal range. As the Huskies, they don't really have any answers. Their defense not looking great. Hunter Henry gets another pass. Justin Herbert's already at 103 yards in the first quarter. But thankfully the first quarter has already ended. Nighthawks up 7-0 against the Huskies. It's not looking good already. You know, this Huskies team probably projected a little bit higher. I probably projected them, a little bit higher than they should have, but at least the offense, they should be doing something. But this defense seems like it's going to be the killer for this team. All right, almost in the red zone again. Herbert takes the pass. Thought he got the pass completed, but it was deflected by number 35. Don't know who that is. Again, I don't know my defensive players. Or at least I'm not too big on defensive players. Just to Herbert on a 3rd and 5. running it out, gets sacked. Gets sacked, causes a 4th and 11 finally. The defense able to pull off something. What the fuck is this? They had the snake fucking, they have the Metal Gear Solid alert going over their heads. But Matt Gay kicks the field goal, makes it 10-0 now. Well, they got 5 minutes before they have to do something. And nothing. Patty Mahomes. You gotta be better than this, man. How do you have the stats that you have in this game, and you went 15-1 in real life, but yet you can't do shit now? Where's Barkley? Is this Barkley? I think that is Barkley. Crazy how he doesn't have a star or an X factor. It's a little bit crazy. Oh, I thought he did. He must be out. Anyway, Pat Fryermuth getting the pass completed there. The only player on this team from last year getting to stick on the team. But Mahomes coming back. There's a screen, and he gets the first down off a screen. I usually don't like third down screens, but clearly it worked out for them. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I think, so Barkley might be out. He might be injured. The fact that they're not using Saquon is kind of crazy right now. So he must be on the injury list. Oh, but Helaire gets away, stiffs arm the shit out of him. Oh, Jesus. His own tight end. Knocking the fuck out of him. But that was a huge game. IRL Kansas City duo right there. Jacoby Myers. It's a 7-yard gain right there off the pass. Last play before the half. Unless this is incomplete. Nope, it's not incomplete. And it's a touchdown! It's a touchdown for the Huskies. Jacoby Myers. I don't think is Garrett Wilson in there? I don't see Garrett Wilson either. What the fuck? Oh, I think he's number 5. But who cares? Jacoby Myers gets the first touchdown for the Huskies. They're on the board now, even before the 2-minute warning. All right, well, that's how you get back. That's how you get back to your ways. Still puzzling why they don't have Saquon Barkley out there. Well, regardless. Get the touchdown drive, and Sacramento is back on the field. Now, the defense is the ones that they need to step it up, because every drive that Sacramento has had so far, they have scored. Justin Herbert, look at the pass. Pass deep again. Jalen Waddle again down the middle. They can't seem to stop Jalen Waddle in these big passes. Secondary struggling. Justin Herbert back to pass again. Number 13 gets the pass this time. Who's that? Christian Kirk. And already in field goal range before the half starts. Oh, there's a fumble! Oh, Justin Herbert gets sacked. A strip sack. And the Huskies get the ball back. See, defensively, that is what they needed. Was he down? Was he down, though? Oh, he might have been down. He might have been down, so it might just be a sack. Let's see if they choose to review it. Are they not going to review it? They're not going to review it. Oh, they could have challenged that. He could have been down. Like, his knee could have been down before he let go of the ball. But what do I know? Now the Huskies get a chance to bring up the score again. Mahomes running for his life. Oh. You know, you don't want a fourth down here. You had a fumble. You had a turnover. You don't want it to go to waste. And that's exactly what has just happened. They've let it go to waste. 4th and 2. And they're punting the ball away. Seems like a very anticlimactic way to end the half. Especially because that was a terrible punt. 26-yard line.
26-yard line.
Hate when that happens. Anyways, Justin Herbert, look at the pass, throws it to the Sacramento bench. Nothing. Justin Herbert gets sacked. And Sacramento calls the timeout. That's kind of weird. All right, well. 3rd and 13. Let's see if Nighthawks actually want to do something, and probably not. They want to just run the ball out. But the Huskies are going to use their timeout, maybe get into field goal range before the half ends. You're fucking banned. Did I not ban him? Oh no, he's banned. Hate these fuckers. Anyways, they get the ball back on the 37. Just sling some rocks. Just sling some rocks down the field. There you go! There you go! Down to the 31 on the other side of the field. Now they're definitely in position. Oh! Jacoby Myers was almost open again. Thankfully, Sacramento Nighthawks guy deflected it. Now it's 2nd and 10. They still got one timeout left, so they could probably do one more pass play. Oh, I was gonna say throw that shit away. You don't want to risk that. All right, well, so you would want one more play down the field. Just getting a little extra yardage just to make it easier on your field goal kicker. There you go. Yep, Jacoby gets the first down, but there's only 5 seconds left, so you don't want to risk that. So now field goal kicker is going to come out. And he gets it. McManus. Two seconds left. 2 seconds left, and it's already tied up. Man, I thought the Huskies were going to go out on a little whine, a little whimper. One more play before the half. Let's see what is Justin Herbert's going to sling it. Okay. As I thought. All right, it's tied 10-10 halfway through this game. All right, pretty evenly matched. You know, it was looking towards the Nighthawks, but the Huskies have come back. There's obviously the Thursday night game, which I probably should have casted, but whatever. It is what it is. Jameis Winston looked very impressive in that match. Dak Prescott looked really good in this match. 116 yards. Look at all these spread out fucking scoreboard. Tomorrow, Brooklyn Dreadnoughts and Melbourne Monarchs will be on the Monday night game, and I will be casting that. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, you know, in for Saquon Barkley. Last time I checked, Barkley wasn't injured, but could have been injured in weekly training, but we don't know. We don't know what the deal with that is. Oh, breaks the tackles in a weird... Okay. It's a weird way to fucking break two guys off of you, but Huskies get the ball back at the half. Good thing they got that field goal. So now's a chance to put more points on the board. Patty Mahomes gives the ball off to Helaire. Doesn't get anything. Gives it to Helaire again. This time, loses a yard. So the run, really expecting the run game here, the Nighthawks are. So, Patty Mahomes, the single. And I don't know. I think he was trying for a screen, but did he forget about the play? I don't know. Not a great start. Not a great start for the Huskies in the half. So now Nighthawks will get the ball at the 34-yard line. Sacramento goes out to Jalen Waddle again. Almost a first down, but not quite. Sacramento clearly has more yards than the Huskies do this entire game, but mainly the passing game. Pass off to number 15. Can't see the name again because they don't want to turn their back to me. So, can't figure out shit. Probably should have just looked at the roster page before this game started. All right, to Hunter Henry again. It's an 8-yard pass. Just Herbert back to pass again, and it's intercepted. There we go. The defense finally decides to show up when it matters. Terrell Bernard with the interception, the second turnover of the game for the Nighthawks. Not looking good for Justin, causing the fumble, which allowed them to get a field goal in the first place. And then this interception when they're in Huskies territory. Well, Patty Mahomes will get the ball on the 33-yard line. Oh, he slings it. What the? Oh, and he catches it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Mahomes just slings a rock He throws a bomb down the field, and who catches that? Who's number 23? That's Edwards-Hilaire again. That duo seems insane. I don't know what's happened to Barkley, but it seems like they don't need him. Oh, and then he gets sacked. Of course, because of course. Jonathan Greenard? Grenard? I don't know. He gets the sack. My God. That, in one play, instantly in the red zone. I would say the 10, but they're not on the 10 anymore. Throws it down the field, but there's a flag.
Pass interference.
Oh, and it's a pass interference. That's going to be an instant first down. Quandre Diggs interfering with it. They get the instant first down. Patrick Mahomes passes it. And that's to Jacoby Myers again. Three touchdowns for the Huskies. The turnover game has really killed the Nighthawks right now. All because of that interception. Mahomes threw a bomb, gets in the red zone, gets the touchdown throw to Jacoby Myers. So far, Jacoby has scored both touchdowns for the Huskies tonight. Nighthawks, well, I would say the Nighthawks need to get their shit together, but it's really Justin Herbert that needs to get his shit together. He's turned over the ball twice, and I think we're going to see those replays here. Yep, there's the fumble. The fumble that gets picked up by Luvu, and obviously a couple sacks right there. Oh, so they're just going to show the sacks? Oh, okay. Show the turnovers, because that is really what's killing this team. They've gotten 10 points just off of the turnovers alone. Oh, short pass right there, but gets it. Play, I guess, was still ongoing, but guess he didn't realize it anyway. 8 yards. 8 yards. Gives it to Bijan Robinson. Probably should start giving it to him more. Third and 1 for the Nighthawks. They need to think of something. All right, just give it to Hunter Henry. There you go. 48 yards on the game. Hunter Henry has definitely put on a show. Justin Herbert just needs more protection on the ball. Otherwise, the Nighthawks could have had this game in the bag. All right, throws it down the field. Oh, my God. I believe it was in the hands of a Nighthawks wide receiver, but I saw 3 Huskies down there. Short pass. Bumps into a couple guys, though. Herbert seems a little bit frustrated with that. And with that, the third quarter has ended, and we're down to the fourth. The Huskies have taken the lead, 17-10. Nighthawks offense needs to start putting over a drive. Putting together a drive. Like wrestling, you can't put a drive over. Anyways. Oh, he breaks the tackle! There we go. Jalen Waddle. Justin Herbert has 217 yards. He's having a game, but the problem is just those turnovers. But Jalen Waddle also he must have tremendous yardage as well. I think he's only caught like 3 or 4 passes, and he probably is at 70-something yards. They're down in the 30. Gives it to Bijan Robinson. Goes the complete wrong way. He had a hole, or he had, a line of sight, whatever the fuck it is. But only gets 3 yards. 2nd and 7 with 5 minutes left to go in the game. Hunter Henry gets another reception, gets the first down. He's Justin Herbert, I said last year, him and Chigakonkwo were like the Mr. Reliable duo. But I guess Justin Herbert has found his other Mr. Reliable, and Hunter Henry. No pass right there, 5 yards. They're inside the 10. So they get a touchdown here. The Huskies just have to work their way into field goal position. Gets the pass off again, another 5-yarder, but gets the first down. So now it's 1st and goal on the 3. Herbert now sending Hunter Henry in motion. Back to pass. Gets the pass off, and it's a touchdown. A touchdown to number 13. Who is that? Oh, they're not even going to show. They're not even going to fucking show. But now it is all tied up. I don't know who. Again, they're not going to show who it is. What the fuck? Ugh. Justin Herbert gets a touchdown pass, redeeming himself almost for those 2 turnovers. 11 plays that took him. And now we're all tied up with 3 minutes to go. The Huskies will get the ball back. Barring any turnovers, no! I was purposely not saying it so I wouldn't jinx it. But this has happened plenty of times today. Kickoff return fumbles. And now the Nighthawks have a chance to score again to actually start winning this game. This is not looking good for the Huskies. A turnover that could very well screw over the Huskies in this game. All right, but they're stopping them. Just Herbert go back to pass, but he gets sacked on the 42, and they might be out of field goal range. Frankie Louver with the sack. That might have just saved the Huskies right there. So now we're most likely going to the 2-minute warning. Both teams, all 3 teams. Oh, they're going to punt. They're not even going to try for the field goal. What a sack by Louvu. Saves the game for the Huskies, but it's not over yet. They still got to get at least a field goal to start winning. What are we going to look at with Patrick Mahomes? Throw it. Okay. Throw one touchdown pass, even though he threw 2. We're not going to see the bomb that he threw, which is kind of weird, but gives it to Hilaire just to run out the clock. Now we're at the 2-minute warning, and it's all tied up. Both teams have 3 timeouts, so they can stop and start the clock at their disposal. But the Huskies get their advantage. Oh my God! Jacoby Myers! Touchdown! A 78-yard touchdown! His 3rd of the game! 3 touchdowns for Jacoby Myers. This one a 78-yarder. Now, one would argue they probably want to, drain some clock. But then they're like, no. How about you drain some cock, Miles? That's what they fucking said. 81 yards. Oh, yeah, the Patty Mahomes effect is definitely affecting Alaska right now. Well, it's affecting Sacramento more, but it's affecting Anchorage in a positive way. So now Herbert. He's been in this situation before. Look at the game he's having. 242 yards. He's been in plenty of these situations on St. Louis where he's had to come back from these losses. Unfortunately, he couldn't do it in the biggest game. He had to come back from these tight scores, but that was a different team. Oh, breaks the sack. Oh, gets the pass off. And he goes out of bounds to stop the time. Incredible. No timeout has been used yet, because there hasn't been a lot of plays. Oh my God, this is an incredible game. Pass it down the middle, and the first timeout gets used. I believe that was to Hunter Henry again. Hunter Henry's also been having a game. Justin Herbert's also, he's been throwing it like crazy. And he still is. He is going down the field. Throws it to the side, and not a great pass. Not a great pass. 2nd and 15. That was the Jalen Waddle. Loses 5 yards. They hurry it up. But he passes it down. And he gets it complete. They're in the red zone right now. The Nighthawks might be pulling this one back. This is actually going to be insane. Justin Herbert wasting all this clock. I don't think that's a smart idea. Throws it down the middle. He has 303 yards. He has to waste his final timeout with 12 seconds left in the game. Justin Herbert, he throws it away. If he can't see anything, that's probably the best place to put it. He has two more chances. 2 more chances to get the ball into the end zone. And he throws it over. 1 more shot for the Nighthawks. If they don't get it, the Huskies win by a touchdown. If they do, we're heading into overtime, barring a 2-point conversion. Just Herbert set back to throw, gets it down the middle, gets the first down, but he doesn't get it. Robinson catches it for the 10th time, but it's down the middle and not in the end zone. The Huskies win this incredible Sunday Night Football, 24-17. The huge bomb to Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and then all 3 of Jacoby Myers' touchdowns have really paved the way for the Huskies to win this game. 2 turnovers as well from Justin Herbert, but Justin Herbert almost redeemed himself. But Jacoby Myers, definitely the MVP of this game, probably going to be the NFC Player of the Week. But look at this game. 2 touchdowns from Justin Herbert. 305 yards. And Patrick Mahomes, a lower completion percentage. But he also has 244 yards with 3 touchdowns. Insane. Insane game. What a last game to the day. But tomorrow we're going to be right back at it. I believe we're going to be starting with the Virginia Beach Voyagers versus the Columbus Caps. And then we're ending it off with the Brooklyn Dreadnoughts and the Melbourne Monarchs. But, oh my God, what an incredible game. That was probably the best game of the day right there. And I'm glad it wasn't primetime. So, without further ado, I'm out. I will see y'all tomorrow for the Melbourne game. No commentary for me for the rest of the day, but my goodness. And I'll figure out this whole Saquon Barkley situation, because I honestly don't know why the fuck he wasn't even in there. So, smiles out, guys.